Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win. I don't want no fake love, I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once. I'm gonna show you all the path, if you want it bad. I'm gonna show you where it's at, yeah, how you can get it back. Yeah, cause I ain't never done, I'll be number one. Working hella hard until I get just what I want, yeah. Rises like the sun, yeah, fatal like a gun. Shooters gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot until I won, yeah. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. Grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win, yeah.
Good evening, everyone. I am the Dreadist, and welcome to my humble abode, the shop of all horror and dread. Please take a seat and enjoy the show, because today, let's have some fun. You see, every time when I start my stream, I'm in a hurry. I want to get into the game right away, as if I was on a timer, which I am in a certain way, but that is not what I should be concerned about. So I decided, let's just enjoy this stream. After all, the point of live streaming is to interact with the viewers. The game, even if it's as amazing as Silent Hill 2 Remake, is secondary at best. So let me welcome my viewers. Good evening, Juggy. How are you doing today? I hope you are having a fantastic time. And I'll be able to provide some entertainment. Now with that said, I I do have to scrape together my memories of last week's stream, because for a few streams now we've been going through Silent Hill rather aimlessly. Of course, we have puzzles to solve and areas to explore, but other than the idea of following the little girl, we don't really know what we are doing, or at least James has little to no clue about it. And rather surprisingly, or perhaps fittingly, our time in the prison ended at the gallows. And after we chose a noose, which I'm still not convinced was the right one, we survived. I think. Honestly, I'm not really sure, because after we plummeted down into the unknown, we found ourselves in some kind of a building, possibly underground, a maze of holes and corridors, and who knows what awaits us within. But what is the difference between life and death after all? What's the difference of being alive or being dead? Well, charges of necrophilia, but let's not dwell on the details. Enough of the pondering, get into the game. Now, indeed, PlayStation is still convinced that I'm in Toluca prison, which I might be, and apparently we are at 71% overall completion with 40 hours of gameplay, but as I mentioned once already, for some unknown reason, one of my streams, one of my 4-hour-long play sessions, was not counted. I'm still somewhat convinced that my dear PlayStation 5 is trying to save face for me, because I played 44 hours and I still haven't finished the game. Now, yes, saying that I only played 40 hours is better, but let's be honest, not by a long shot. So let's go. Let's see what we can do. I mean, last time I earned my first silver trophy in the game, so that's something. And of course, before we get into the nightmares, enjoy a cup of tea. Please, join me. Lovely. Yes, I am aware. Please, dear game, do your worst. Still no change in the background of the main menu. At this point I'm starting to believe that it will not change ever. But then again, this game is full of surprises, so I will keep my eyes peeled. Hello, welcome in Barrymore. Well, I'm just starting my stream and continuing my adventures through the wonders of Silent Hill 2. I had a strange encounter at the gallows, and so now I'm trying to figure out if I'm dead or not. I think I'm still alive. I think I survived, but you never quite know in Silent Hill. But who are you? And welcome in, Sodakuda. How are you doing? I hope you are all enjoying this wonderful Friday, or as I like to call it, Fright Day. Always hate when it's unclear if you're dead or not. Indeed, it can be quite bothersome to figure out. It's a bit like when you are dreaming and you're not sure if it's a dream or not. Maybe I should pinch myself. Doing well, a good morning here. That's lovely. Aww. Look at that adorable snake. Now that I see that emoticon, I just realized what amazing hugs can a snake give. I'm somewhat envious right now. Strange feeling. Oh, look at all that. Because that's pretty much all we can see. Now, where we are? Deep. That's all I know. So what happened is we explored Toluca prison, and after we solved the puzzle, we were tasked with choosing a noose at the gallows. And the idea was that we have to piece together the tales of the 6 condemned prisoners, and we have to choose the one whose crime was justified. And in theory, if you choose the right noose, meaning the justified prisoner, well, that will be beneficial to our survival. Even though it was hinted that even if we just choose randomly, we wouldn't necessarily die. So I chose one, fell into the unknown, and found myself in a morgue, which I think is symbolizing the next station to those who were hung or electrocuted in the prison. But after that, here I am in a labyrinth, and it's a really good question what I'm doing here. I have been told I give good hugs. I can understand that. And I'm doing fine, only got 4 hours of sleep, but I'll live. Oh, that's not exactly good, but I'm happy that you live. You certainly need a bit more than 4 hours of sleep. Oh, Zeph. Welcome in. And look at you, you're the first. Put the snake in a freezer. Well, that wasn't directed at me, so I don't really have to worry about. They will figure out their freezer concerns. Now, how dare indeed. Putting a snake in a freezer is not a nice thing. Even though I'm pretty sure they would just fall asleep, but still. Do you want them to catch a cold? Alright, well this seems like some old apartment building. We have no map, no surprise, and I'm pretty sure that all of these doors will be closed. Indeed. Who's whispering? I can't hear you. Open your mouth and talk louder. All these doors. Oh, I thought that was blood, but that just spilled water. Can I put you in a jar now? No, you may not. Oh goodness. You want to put poor soda cola in the freezer, you want to put me in a jar. What is it with you? And what is this? Oh. Most of the time I try to read the text by looking at the texture, but this time I will require a bit of help. A man later identified as Thomas Oro, lumberjack, age 39, I guess the bones of a man, was discovered in the lying fall. That's really difficult to make out. The probable cause of death was multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck and the side of the torso by a sharp-edged weapon. The estimated time of death was somewhere between 11 p.m. and 12:30 midnight. In that case, it's not the bones of a man, it's the body of a man, I think. I tried to get Barry in the ocean, but that is where dolphins go. Well, that's also a bit rude, working off of just established ideas that dolphins belongs to the ocean. They can go wherever they want. Booping is also rather rude if you don't ask beforehand, but what can I do? Flops into ocean. Oh, here we go again. Due to signs of struggle in the room and the lack of a murder weapon, police are considering this a homicide and have opened a murder investigation. Okay, let's get this whole story straight, alright? Let's say that the murder weapon is there. Let's say that there is no signs of struggle. If the police finds a body with multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck and the left side of the torso, will they just say it wasn't a murder? How else could that happen? Stop with the booping, it's getting my nose itchy. Furthermore, given the fact that the cash in the room was untouched and Mr. Oral had a history of drunkenness and violence, the police... that was not robbery. Yes, that's a logical idea. If the cash was untouched, then indeed it wasn't a robbery, but a crime of what? Passion? Perhaps. Can be a murder if there is no murderer. Yeah, but he was stabbed with a sharp edged weapon. Like someone had to do it. Proof? The holes in his body? You know? Those are not there by default. Alright, so we have a murder case, apparently. Angela. Maybe he ran into a knife. Maybe he did. And maybe I know who was holding the knife. If I hold up a knife and someone runs into it, I can sue that person for damaging my property. I'm not sure if that works, especially if the other person dies. But I don't think that this was a case of someone just accidentally running into a knife. Oh no, it was not. Sue their family then. Wow. That would certainly be their biggest concern. I'm not sure why, but the layout of this room reminds me a lot of the Blue Creek apartment. And that is also where we met Angela once. We have 2 rooms. Ghoul. I can't quite read that. Flowers? Maybe I should pick up my pistol. Maybe it's a kind of fraud. Could be. Would that count as assisted self-death? I don't know if Twitch gets mad at the actual word. Oh, you mean suicide. Well, I guess it would. Because you still not only took part in the act, but you failed to stop it from happening. So I'm pretty sure in most countries it would count as somewhat criminal. Not my job. Well, that's closed. This will not be.
Please. I'll be good, I promise. Tell him I'll be good, please.
Angela? Angela, it's me.
No. Please. Daddy!
Well, time to run. Ow. Should I fight? Should I run? Too many questions. Too little time. Uh-oh. Oh, we're just running around in circles, aren't we? That's no good. Well, what shall I do? Oh! Possibly not run faster than the enemy? Okay. I guess we had enough of the running. Okay, we're not going back there, understood. Where are you, you ugly son of a bitch? I see, we have to keep the distance. It's rather difficult to get a clean shot here. But we'll do with what we can. I'm not sure if I can even hurt this enemy from this side, to be perfectly honest. But it would be extremely difficult to hit him from the other side, except... Oh, wait a moment, I just got an idea. He keeps running, right? And he keeps running into the walls. Ow. No. This will be tricky. I want to lure him into a wall, but I'm not sure how I could do that. Especially with his ever so annoying scream. I kind of did it once, but I was too slow to realize it. Of course you have to scream. Oh, you can turn too easily. Somehow I have to turn around. But how to do that? Oh, I can make a little loop here. Good. Hello there. Oh, no, that worked for at least a bit. That's good. I will use up so much health. So much health. That was the side, that's good. Stop the freaking... Oh wait, I can just dodge you like that? I didn't even think about that. I mean, you're a bit too big to really dodge. But I guess it can work. Haha! Oh great. Oh, it's getting dark. Wait, what? Where did you go? Something fishy is going on here. Let me see. She doesn't look much like her father. Not at all. Not at all. It's too warm. My sun allergy is starting. Well, I can only hope there's plenty of shade for you. The Discord notification for the stream only now showed up on my phone. That's strange. It should be automatic, but I guess something took a bit longer. Well, let's look around here if maybe I missed something. But I have to say, this was quite an interesting design for a creature. A body strapped to a bed frame, but in a rather odd way, because it was on all fours and reaching through the bed. But I have a feeling I know why. I love the self-closing doors. Come back! Really? I just wanted the rifle round. And here you are trying to scare me? Angela! And now it sounds not really believable, but I don't want to hurt you. Actually, I want to help you as much as I can, which is possibly not enough. But indeed, this creature seems to be her father. And obviously it didn't look like this in real life, but Silent Hill twisted him into a form that was either fitting for his crimes, or perhaps to how Angela saw him. Oh goodness. Oh, I knew this fight wasn't over just yet. What? I can come here? Okay, that's strange. So we have multiple ways to go, apparently. Apparently not. Alright. You see this will be a battle of monsters. Except I am a monster as a creature. He became one based on how he behaved, based on his acts and crimes. And that is what made him so ugly.
What you sick? Care of you. All these years. What I did? What you did?
Alright. I'm not really sure what to do, but this was my guess. Whoa! Get off of me. Oh great, we have such a big area to fight in. Oh, look at you. You're not ugly because of your appearance. You're ugly because of your acts. Your soul, just a cesspool. You're no monster. Just a twisted mortal. But it will all end now. It has two bodies, two heads, but only the top one moves when he roars. So that's him. The bottom one, that's his victim. This is only slightly disturbing. Well, if you only take a quick glance and only consider what is shown directly, then yes, it's only slightly disturbing. If you know what it means, then it's much, much worse. And it seems he's still not done. I still don't understand the game. I wouldn't say that it hides the meaning of things too much, but the player has to pay attention to the details, to the characters, to get every little hint. And even I'm pretty sure I missed a number of things, for example in the prison with the tails. The Lulu man searches his dead wife at a random hill. In a way, as a parody summary, yes. And that's true. That's true. The beginning of the game, how it starts, is strange, because right away the player starts wondering like, oh, this is not really strong writing. I mean, why would the character go to Silent Hill to look for his that vibe. That makes no sense. But I still think that it was a deliberate choice from the writers to show that James is not exactly stable, and that some parts of the game are difficult to explain with logic. Because after all, we are fighting these creatures and all that. But there is a system to the madness, and I like that a lot. Games pay attention to story in game? Impossible. Oh yes, the gamers? Yes. That's true. In newer games, in modern games, that is not as common, unfortunately. But that is why creating a Silent Hill game is difficult, because this is a smart game. Who told him his wife is there? He actually received a letter from her saying that she is there. And that's an interesting setup for a mystery, because as much as some of the storylines are a bit hazy and difficult to follow, the writers always paid attention that if something is illogical, then the characters themselves will also point out those strange parts, because they are not stupid. Much like the player, they realize, wait, this doesn't make much sense. And even I think James admits that looking for his dead wife is an insane idea. Whenever he tells anyone about why he is here, he says, I know it sounds insane. But there is one nice detail, and that is how the letter that he received was written by his wife in her own handwriting. And that adds to the mystery. How is that possible? Is this someone else's trap, perhaps, or maybe his wife arranged this letter to arrive later on. But interestingly, after, I want to say, first third of the game, we kind of lose focus of that storyline, and we mostly just learn about the other characters. And I feel like it might be a way for James to reflect on himself, as much as he is struggling with some traumas that we are not fully aware of. He is certainly missing his wife, but we see the suffering of others, and it seems everyone in Silent Hill is struggling with something. We just don't know exactly what. And that's also interesting how every time we meet with someone, we learn a bit about them, but instead of dealing with one character at a time, the game always mixes up the order. So you meet with one character and then with another, and I feel like it will lead to an ending where we will know all of their stories, but only at the end, when the last pieces of the puzzles fall into their place. And this might be closer to the ending of Angela. After all, her trauma is definitely connected to her father, but if I'm not mistaken, she was looking for her mother in the graveyard. So I feel like to really create a self-explaining tale, you would need to address why she came here. Let me see. Man rather go to a haunted hill than going to therapy. In a way, that's closer. It's cheaper, definitely, based on the condition of the town. I'm pretty sure the prices are rather low. She probably wrote, "Don't go there" too. I don't think. Maybe his name is secretly Daniel, that could be. Hello there, welcome in, Vivian. So nice to have you here. I'm just chasing down a boss. Because apparently at this point we went from running away from nightmares to chasing them down. So that could be a sort of message as well, showing that as an outsider it's much easier to handle someone else's traumas than face your own. And apparently I missed the previous place where Angela hid. That was a similar closet, even though I thought it would be leading to a bigger room. And we have photos, I think a family photo and a teddy bear. And that would suggest to me that her troubles began early on in her life. Wonderful. Ow. What if I hide here? He disappeared. So this is some sort of a safe haven. A tiny hole. No paint on the wooden walls and the dirt floor. So this might have been a place where Angela hid as a child, perhaps underneath their house, or even in the walls. And that's why this is not a children's bedroom. It's hidden, it's small, it's cozy, it's the only place where she could find safety from all her fears. And I feel like this is Silent Hill's way of manifesting that memory. that location within this very building. Again, it's interesting how Silent Hill is seen as this nightmarish place, which it is, but it only gives physical form to real horrors that otherwise would only exist as memories or experiences. At least up until this point, that is how it seems to be. But that begs the question, what is with all the creatures that we fought with so far? Where do they belong? Whose memories are they a part of? Rusted red machines. Things are falling apart fast. It's a great question why we ended up here after we escaped from the prison. I don't really see any connection, to be honest. Okay, this is open. This is closed. This is what I like in my linear games. Being linear. Let me guess, closed. No? Wow. What an open world. Honestly, I can't tell you if that is just a white sheet with blood on it or skin with blood on it. But it really looks like the latter. Skin stretched over the walls. Okay. What kind of machinery is this? And what am I hearing?
Where would you go? Nothing. No one. Paris. Bad for you. What you want.
She tried to leave, but he wouldn't let that happen. Where are we going? Where are you taking me, Silent Hill? I mean, I'm not even sure I can get there, to be honest. Fleshy walls. prison, wrapped in flesh and skin. And no way to safety. Pulsating walls. The sound of suffering. A rhythm of pain. Where are you? Hot and steamy. And as terrifying as can be. That's why I always say erotica and horror are so close as only a thin line separating them, and on that line is etched the word consent. And now you'll die for it, for crossing the line. I am afraid of you no more, and no one shall be. I have to admit, you survive a lot.
Okay, Angela. It's okay. Calm down.
Don't order me around!
I'm not. It's okay. It's over.
Don't even try.
Try what?
Like you don't know. I see what you're doing. It's always the same with you. You're only after one thing.
Angela, please.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead. Say it. Or you could just force me. Like he always did. You disgusting pig. I hate you. I hate you.
Angela. I don't know who you think I am, but I don't want to hurt you. I just want to get my Mary back.
You're Mary. Your own little Mary.
Uh-oh.
At least she was.
For a while.
What?
Admit it. You didn't want her around anymore.
No.
You probably found someone else.
No!
I need to find my mama.
I never.
Unforgivable. I'm sorry, Angela. What writing? Without even saying the word. Just one sentence confirmed it all and made it all the darker. What this studio was capable of doing more than 20 years ago is rather impressive. Though I have to wonder what twisted minds they had. How they felt while working on this game. Maybe after. But yes, indeed. Angela's father was quite a monster. And this was his representation in a physical form. So we could see him for what he was. After all, in the real world, most people probably thought he was a sweetheart. And behind closed doors, his own daughter suffered. And she hated him for it. But she could not get away. Not for a long while. And then here she was finally seeing him die and wanting to murder him all over again. To be honest, I would have let her if I were James. Let her let all the pain and anger out. Maybe that's not the right way. But I feel like she needed it. Though, with that said, indeed, she came here not for her father, but her mother. So I was right that her tale is not over. But there's one really interesting detail. How she switched in the middle of the conversation. I'm not necessarily sure why. Because again, James was a bit self-centric, thinking that even in this moment, it's all about him, and that he has to protect himself and tell her that he's not what she thinks him to be. But then he said he just wants to get back his Mary. And in a way it makes sense that Angela noticed that bit of wording, how he owns Mary. And it is an interesting idea indeed, because people say that. People talk about each other like they are property. My wife, my husband, my children, my parents. And with lovers especially, but really everywhere, there is this philosophy that just because of the wording, they are not property. And everyone in any given relationship should be equal. So I understand why she got a bit upset. And I also understand that because of her trauma, she somewhat looks at every man the same. They are all evil. They are all bad. And that makes sense. And I think I said that before, earlier when I met Angela, that she's rather hostile towards James. But I'm not sure why. But in a way, the entire town is hostile towards James. But I'm still wondering if it's him specifically, or it's just something he is. Maybe because he's a man, or because he is alive, and no one should be alive in Silent Hill. I'm not sure, but how Angela changed after that, how she said that Mary was James's for a while, but then he didn't want her anymore, and how he probably found someone else. It was so different. Her body language, her tone, her style, everything changed. And then she went back into a kind of shy demeanor, almost childlike, how she said that she has to find her mama. And that in a way is something that we've seen with Angela before. As if she has multiple personalities. But I feel like it's more like her fragmented soul that we see, the shards that survived, the childlike innocence, the broken adult that she grew up to be, and the repressed anger that she's carrying with her. But I'm not sure if I can say that her words about James fits any of them. More and more I feel like that it's the town that is speaking through these people. Much like how Laura, the little girl, made a remark about Mary, which was rather odd how she even knows her. And then when we catch up to her, James learns that, well, they were together in the hospital, and that's another mystery on its own. But it's strange. It's strange to me how these characters, every now and then, say something that is so personal to James. How do they know? And my idea is that it's either the town that is really speaking through these people, or these people are not even here. They are just puppets of the town, created from the memories of people who maybe lived in Silent Hill before. And the town is using them and puppeteering them in a way to tell James something. I'm just not fully sure what. But I am really starting to wonder if any of the quote-unquote living people here are really living. Because it's so easy from the get-go to accept that, well, the monsters are obviously fictional and whatever is happening to the town is strange. But when a player sees a human character, it's really easy to assume that, okay, they are the exception. What if they are not? They just look more human than they are. And really the entire town is like that. And I said this earlier, how this game is really interesting with horror, because you have a world and characters that seem grounded and lifelike, and then you have the creatures and the other world that are obviously unreal, and these two aspects clash all the time. You have a creature walking in an everyday corridor, and just as you see it, it's a conflict of reality and fantasy, but it's happening at the same time, and that is what makes it feel realistic. But maybe nothing is real here. And I start to wonder, where is James now, really? Did he even ever make it to Silent Hill? Because the first time we met Angela was in the graveyard. And that was before Silent Hill. So maybe all of this is not real. Maybe it all started when the game starts in the parking lot. And I wonder what will the game do next. But with all serious ideas presented here, I have to say that I greatly respect the developers for daring even to feature sexual abuse in a game, and respectfully to the degree that it can be done with such a terrible topic. And the fact that then Konami decided, maybe for money or whatever else reason, to bring this game back more than 20 years ago, the original, and now make remake. I admire that they didn't just cut this entire part out, because it would have been so easy to just say, no, this is too much for games these days. But they didn't. And yes, it has the disclaimers in the beginning. But I feel like this is the kind of mentality why this game became so unique. Because it dared to be more than a game, to talk about difficult topics and create realistic horror. Because yes, the creatures are not real, the place is not real, but the crimes shown here, those are all real. Oh, the teddy bear again. I think we've seen this teddy bear somewhere else. And indeed, that is two bodies on top of each other. And I'm assuming that is the feet, or those are the feet of the top body, which is much bigger as well. Well, just for good measure. So you never get up again. And we are back with this door. So this was maybe Angela's room. Wait, so the little hiding spot was the closet? That is what was hinted at with the teddy bear. A tiny enclosed space where she felt safe out of this entire room. That was the only safe haven for her. That is sad. But with the layout, I still find it so similar. No, thank you. This looks so much like that apartment in the Blue Creek's apartment building. Was this the same room where we met Angela? It even has the map. And I do remember there being a map because I looked around looking for clues. So this is where that giant mirror was? But that would mean that Angela originally lived in Silent Hill, in the Blue Creek's apartment building. And this is that same apartment, taken straight out of her waking nightmares. Oh goodness. Labyrinth Center map. But thank you, James, that you started drawing what? What am I looking at? Strange wall. Thanks, James. That really helped me out a lot. Well, I guess we better figure out where to go. Oh, save point. Lovely. We are indeed in the labyrinth. Well, we are not jumping down. Okay, first of all, James, stop struggling so badly. You got a bit hurt, but that's okay. No, I might be able to go through there, but let's look around first before I skip an area that I don't want to. Oh, wonderful. The labyrinth has multiple floors. Alright. Now, in a labyrinth, they say you should always turn right or always turn left. And that is to a certain degree true, but if you imagine the different pathways, it gets a bit confusing, because let's say you always turn right and then you hit a dead end. So you have to go back to the previous intersection and then turn the other way. And if you're drawing a map, then it can be done, but it gets a bit confusing. What's easier is to always follow the same wall. That's honestly the idea behind turning always the same way, because if you imagine a labyrinth, let's say you have a corkboard, and at every corner in your labyrinth you put down a little pin, then you will be able to take a thread and weave it around the pins in a way that you get the entire map of your labyrinth. So the idea is that the thread should go all around the labyrinth, except there will be two holes, the entrance and the exit. So if you follow the walls, one of these imaginary threads, then no matter where the exit is, later or sooner you will find it if you start at the entrance. And so, in this case, if we want to follow this logic, then let's go back to the start. This is where we came from, and we are following this right wall. So all we care about is the wall. Not turning left or right, just following the wall. So here's a door. Well, this is closed, so let's go further. Obviously, this is not the best way to explore the entire labyrinth, but it is one of the most reliable ones if you want to get out. Lick the wall. Well, in a way that's what I'm doing.
Maria.
What?
Maria! I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt?
Not at all, silly.
But the thing... It stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before. Don't you remember?
James? Honey? Did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything. But you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So you are Maria.
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
Doesn't matter who I am. I am here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Well. If you happen to make up your mind. I'll be waiting.
I'll find some way to... I'll come back, I promise.
Well, what is that supposed to mean? Maria is alive, apparently. But she is acting mighty strange. So let's look at things one at a time. First of all, she doesn't remember how Pyramid Head killed her. Instead, she said that they got separated in that long hallway. Which long hallway? After... Well, how would you remember how they got killed? Well, it's a good point. If they got killed, they wouldn't remember getting killed, but then who is that sitting on the chair? Maybe by the long hallway she means exactly where James thought she was killed. Or that he saw her get killed, but it didn't happen? Or did it? It feels like a serious case of gaslighting to me. But more than that, the room seemed to have a similar bed as the one in which Maria slept in the hospital. I think there was even an IV stand next to it. And then a chair. But what about the bars? What is the meaning of the bars? Something separating James from her. And she talked about how James was always forgetful, forgetting a videotape they made, which I think refers to the holiday he spent in Silent Hill with Mary. But as James pointed out, how does she know? Is she Mary or is she Maria? But her answer is rather intriguing. She says she is not Mary. But she does not say that she is Maria. She only says that she can be if James wants her to be. Which is exactly the same wording that she used in the nightclub when James asked about one of the posters if she was one of the dancers, and she said she can be if he wants her to be. And that plays into once again this idea of temptation, which once again she was as tempting as can be, with really tasteful wording that I have to applaud when she proves, quote unquote, proves that she is real by placing her fingers on James's cheek. And that reminded me of how she proved that she was real back in Silent Hill when they first meet on the shore of Toluca Lake, and she puts her I think she puts her palm on his chest. If I'm not mistaken. But even that, she turns into a not so subtle offer and a flirtatious question when she says, "Don't you want to touch me?" As in, confirm that she's real. But there's obviously a bit of a sensual undertone to that, except the bars would be kind of in the way. And it seems that it completely breaks James, because he can't even form a sentence after that. I think he wanted to say that he will find a way around the bars to get her out of there, but then he just says he will return, which is interesting. But as I said, the characters are mighty strange, and Maria might be the pinnacle of that, because she, on multiple occasions, I want to say, said things that only James and Mary knew. And she's not Mary. So how is that possible? But the little question about the videotape still being there, that's an interesting one. That might be a clue, and I do think that I have a faint memory about that being important in the game. As I said, I do know the ending, I don't know the way there. You can work around the bars. Well, you are right about that. I like your practical mindset. But yeah, it's certainly a confusing conversation between these two. I can, in a way, understand James's frustration when he says, "I just want answers." I was in a way waiting for him to say, "I just want to know who you are," which is really what he wants at this point. But this is again a great example of what I said. The game doesn't let the player follow through the tale of one specific character. They appear and disappear like a wave on the shores of Toluca Lake, and every time another memory washes up, and slowly we understand more and more of these characters' lives and who they really are. But we will only fully understand them and their importance once all the puzzle pieces fall into their places at the end of the game, possibly right before we get to understand what James is really doing here and why he was called to this remote town. But indeed, it was a confusing cutscene, and honestly, at this point, I I find myself wondering how players back in the 2000s played this game. I mean, just imagine playing this game without being to record it or go and watch an analysis on YouTube about it, or a video essay, and just trying to piece together what is happening. It's quite something. Also, I just realized I think I made a slight mistake, so let me correct that. The original Silent Hill 2 was released in 2001, not 2004. I always confuse it, but 2004 was the release of Doom 3. And I think Resident Evil 4 was released around that time, but with this game it was 2001. But I think the original Silent Hill being released in 99? But don't quote me on that. I'm still trying to memorize all the release dates, and as you can see, I'm not necessarily good with dates. You know, I don't remember all of this stuff. Like at all. In the 2000s, I played Zoo Tycoon without being able to read. I had to see what the animals need by placing random stuff until smileys show up. That is something that I still find fascinating about games. Especially the early days of the PlayStation or other consoles, when children first got to play these games, but they either couldn't read or they didn't understand the language that the game was in. And again, localization wasn't such a big thing back then, and they still enjoyed it. They still somehow figured out how things work. And that's one of the reasons why I believe, and one of the examples that I often bring up, that the most important part of a video game, being that it's an interactive media, is the gameplay. If the gameplay is good, people will enjoy it, even if they cannot understand the bloody word of it. Of course, the story, the writing is important, and I am biased, I love writing. But without the gameplay being there, just the writing will really rarely carry the game. So with many games, I always feel like that no matter how much world building or complicated storylines or branching ideas they introduce, if the gameplay itself is not fun, most people will just leave the game, because the gameplay is what you are interacting with pretty much throughout the entire game. Well, except in something like a visual novel, maybe. Now let's see what we have. We have a strange symbol, more strange symbols, a building that just appeared, and I feel like our next puzzle. But what do I get this time? I like how all the puzzles are revealed like this. What? What? I can move the building. Okay. So that is what that means. Is the marking of this side. Alright. Is this open now? No, it's still closed. I feel like that will be important. And I also just realized probably that strange wall is gone now. So that's about my freaky hug. Oh, it's not gone! Yay! Oh, come on, James. No hug for me. I mean, it's quite strange, but it would be a heck of a massage. Alright, it seems we have to figure out something here. So let's see, this is a cube. Most of them have 6 sides. So let's see what we have. This one has a holder, much like the miniature version. So it seems that this cube of a building is literally a bigger version of this. Or this is the miniature version of the building. However you wish to think about it. Alright. Huh? You have an entrance there, but I don't think I can jump there. And what is interesting is that if you look at this side, it's rotated, much like there. So I would need to somehow rotate this, I guess. And this is now upside down. And there's another entrance. Okay. Here we have another entrance. This is not at all confusing. And here we have... Well, actually we don't have anything on this side. Now what is interesting is that the symbol on the sides are different. So on this side, the symbols are scratched off. On this side, they are once again scratched off. On this side, we have the triangle with the plus symbol underneath, which I feel like is also there. On this side, we have an infinity symbol with a double cross above, but here it's actually upside down. Oh! I didn't want to do that, but thank you. Now if there is a symbol there, I feel like the idea is that we have to pair up the symbols, but there isn't a symbol on this wall. So the scratched off ones come here, but you have to rotate the cube in a way that they align. Uh-huh. This will be interesting. Honestly, I am reminded of that famous painting. I have a feeling the designers took some inspiration from that as well. And what will be absolutely brilliant about this place is that these walls will be floors in certain cases, and the stairs will work in multiple directions. But the question is, why am I here? What am I looking for? I guess the point would be to go somewhere or get to somewhere, but I am not really seeing, well, anything. There was a door here somewhere, wasn't there? Oh yeah, there, but that's caged. Okay, let's go upstairs, if we can call it upstairs. But I can't go there. I really feel like there is nowhere else I can go in there, so let's see. We need the scratched off ones. This one is scratched off. This one is also scratched off. This one is not. And this one is also scratched off. So we have to turn this like so, and then to this side. This is a scratched off side. But there's nothing here, because the door is there. Well, rather doors. Now that could mean that every side of this cube corresponds to one outer wall. And just because a symbol is scratched off, it doesn't mean that it's the same. But let's actually try to rotate this cube so that ends up there, which we can do by doing what? Okay, this symbol is that symbol. So, how is this possible? I am slightly confused. Just slightly. Don't worry too much about me. But I think what is happening here is the symbol tells me not which way I should align the cube, but where it will lead me. Because now I have access to this area. So the scratched off ones would have led me to different parts of the bigger building around this cube, but those doors are now blocked perhaps. So I have this one, and now I get to explore whatever is here, which is darkness. Plenty of darkness. I mean, this could lead to Maria. We went around a bit, but Maria was one floor down and we went one floor up. Now we have a brown door, a green door, and an in-between door. Okay. So this door seemed green and mossy, and we got the rotten area map. Great. Rotten area, you say? Well, I just hope these bugs will not bite. That will. Sorry. You know, this is all sorts of disgusting. What up, nerds? Welcome in, Link. Know that you finished this game. Hopefully I will not spoil anything for you. But how are you today? And what are you up to? Yay, ammo. Oh, what did I get into this time? Spoiler, it's fun. Oh, it certainly is. It's a rather wonderful game, that is for sure. Even though half of the time I have little to no clue where I am. That sounds promising. Is the wall alive here? Because we already did that with the Angela boss fight, and that was disturbing enough. Well, for different reasons. I am on break at work eating a tangerine since I've changed my diet. Oh, I love tangerines. Well, enjoy your break and the tangerine. What better area to explore while eating than this one? Oh, I got so annoyed with this fight. Oh, I'm so happy. Tangerine gone now. Oh, did it run away? You have to be faster, they can roll. Uh-huh. No item. Wonderful. Wait, what's that sound? Okay, oh! Wait, what? What am I fighting against? Oh no, you're underneath me, you... Oh, it's the same creature that was in the tunnel. Is it not? Go in there! Okay, maybe don't go in there, whatever! Oh, no, 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 we're not doing this. Not now. I'm only so fast without my crutches. I hate that I'm faster with crutches than without them. Well, if they help you, that's what matters. Suspended cage. Yes, that is indeed a suspended cage. Need a tip? No, I think I will manage. I just have to explore this entire area, and to be honest, it seems to be another labyrinth within a labyrinth. And I need something to cut this down. Because whatever is in that, I want it. At least that's how James is. Oh yay. Okay, so I'm going to be fighting this creature here. Except I'm not necessarily sure that I can fight. Ow, you. Ow. Okay. Last time I just kind of ran away. But I feel like that will not be an option this time. But that's fine. Maybe I should deal with the radio static first and then loot the place. I feel like that would be a reasonable idea. Okay, so there's an in-between area that is guarded by that creature. Ow! Hey! No surprise attacks. You are scaring poor Link. Not me, I love fighting with all of you. Ow! I'll try to check in later, but have a great stream. Have fun getting lost. Thank you so much. I will certainly do. Get lost. The fun part is questionable, we'll see. But enjoy your day and thank you so much for dropping in. I greatly appreciate it. Funny enough, I was so focused on the creature beneath the floor that I completely forgot that there could be enemies around. You know, just like they have been for the past 40 hours or so. Do you have a photo for me, perhaps? No? Okay. But if your walls are making flashy sounds, I'm not sure what to do, honestly, then. Perhaps call an exterminator. Alright, let's see. Chair. Painting. A bed cut in half. A hole in a wall. Oh, come on, James, you really have to fist every hole that you come across. Oh, that came out bad. Alright. Here you go. This hole is not going to fist itself, right? Goodness. What will I find in it this time? Lighter wick. How did it get lost in there? I mean, just talk to an emergency worker and they will have tales for you. Sus, slightly. Yeah, you have the check mark on there. Lighter wick, a wick, possibly for a lighter. Oh, we can combine it with something. Well, I guess we will need to find a lighter. I sure hope it's not in a hole. Oh, a shortcut. Lovely. Oh, you're out there, aren't you? But good thing that I didn't get here somehow. Imagine running through that dangerous area just to find a dead end. But I guess we have one way, and that is across here. However, what is interesting with this creature is it has mouths on its hands, and that is seemingly that they grab hold of the floor. And I did shoot those lips before, and they were not happy. Just like they are not happy now. Except I thought if I shoot both of them, they might fall down. Apparently that didn't work out. What if I shoot their head? I don't know what that was. Oh, stop screaming! It's really difficult to take aim with this bloody door in the way. Okay. Lips. Well, when the licks lick back. Oh, your head is so tiny. Come on, James, you can do it. How did I shoot like that? Without even aiming? I'm not sure. I will get you. Okay, their head is somewhere there. Except it's not. Would you stop moving for a moment, please? I'm really not sure if I can get a hit on them there, so let's try to just run away as much as I can. Hey, I dodged! Okay, this is safe. Now let's make sure it is super safe. James, this is really not the time to miss every second and third shot. That was a lot of shells. Well, bullets wasted. Good thing I wasn't using shells. Thank you for the handgun ammo. I sure need that a lot. Okay, where are we now? I'm really doubtful about whether or not I can even defeat this creature, or if it's even possible to defeat this creature. Maybe you're just supposed to run across those areas. Okay, what the heck is here? Oh, wonderful. Well, this is a box. Oh, it's a little office cubicle. Well, don't mind me. Ma'am, you work here? Ma'am? I really don't want to hurt you, you know. But I will, if I must. Ow! Okay. I see. I see how it is. Wow! That was really a one-shot kill. I'm sorry, ma'am, I really didn't want to do that, but you just kept hitting on me. I mean, hitting me. Now why is this here? An iron key. Okay, where does it go? Why is it in a cubicle? Can I break that? No, I can't. Okay. Oh, look at you! Thank you. I am certainly using up a lot of health and ammo for no other reason than being not overly good at the game. Okay, so this will bring me back to the dangerous in-between area. And there they are. Oh, you and you screaming! Stop it! Haha! Okay, I've been here before. But there are other routes here. There's this pathway that leads here, which is pointless. Don't yell, don't yell. Oh, you. No, 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 no. Okay, other way here. But at least there's only one of them. I hope. Did I just run past the second one? Haha! Look at that! Okay, what's here? Now. Sorry, I have to get my dignity back. And my non-existent self-esteem, so I better focus on my aim. Now what do we have here? Nothing. Nothing. Interesting. Haha, you. Oh, how much I adore you all, my beloved sparring partners. Ah ha 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 ha, that was a good one. You're getting better at this. Or I'm getting worse. Who knows? Are we done? Yes, we are. Thank you. Oh, I see. I can climb out there. It's really unbelievable to me that yet again I am thrown into this rather sizable area to explore. This game is never ending, it seems. Which is rather nice, but every time when I finish exploring an area and I feel like that I am making some progress with the story and that I'm getting closer to some sort of an ending, I am just thrown into yet another maze of a building to explore, or even the town's streets. Oh, hello there. Now let's see. Can I do it without getting hit? I was able to do it before. Haha! Nice one! But not nice enough. Oh, I love you creatures so much. Now what's here? Not much. There's quite a lot of nothing around here. Which is fine, but it would be nice to find something, you know? Who knows? Maybe a collectible. Also, the impressive attention to detail. The lamp is in pieces, but every piece is here. Excuse me? Was that the wall? I think that was the wall. Is it coming from over here by any chance? Well, I guess there's only one way. And that is forwards. Goodness. Well, there's no need to worry. Whatever is here, we can deal with it, right? It's in the fridge. Haha, you won't get me that easily. I will check the rest of the kitchen first. Is that the door painted on the wall? Never mind, let's check the fridge first. Okay, come out. Wait, the fridge. Eddie? Oh, you don't want to do that. Lighter fluid? Lighter gas. Well, almost. Why do you have lighter gas in a fridge? Goodness. No, we are following up on Eddie's tale, because when we first met him in the Blue Creek apartment building, there was a dead body in a fridge. Okay, what is with this door? You know, this is mighty strange. Can I interact with it? No, I can't. Alright. This is the way out in theory. This is safe-ish. How it's so dark here. I guess this will open up a shortcut for us. Oh, yes indeed, that's the little hole. So that's why I couldn't crawl through, because there was a cupboard blocking the way. I couldn't really see that, to be honest. But I guess we're kind of done here, so all I have to do is squeeze through here and make a run for it. So this is not just a dead end to mess with the player. This is a way back. Haha! I got through. And here we are. Alright. Now, let's save, just to be safe, because I almost got murdered there. However, my absolute ridiculous display of fighting skills here showed something that I didn't know. If you are shooting but get hit in the meantime, James can actually shoot with the gun while the player is not even aiming. So just kind of shooting the walls or the ceiling, which is also a nice detail. If you get a bit too panicky, it can happen. So we checked quite a lot of different areas already, but it seems there is a route to the right here that I missed. Oh, of course. Of course you had to do that. Leave me alone. No, ow, no tongue. Uh-oh, this is the way back. But isn't that a problem? Wait, what? Oops. But isn't that a problem? Oh, I see. I will have to go back even further. To the place where I came from. Because, rather cleverly, there are doors there. That the player might have forgotten about, but it seems no, we cannot go there. Because those doors lead to different areas. That was the brown and the reddish door. But then where could I possibly go? Well, let's take a look. There is obviously a shortcut here, and there is a dead end here. But if there... Oh! It's a shortcut that you can break open. I thought something was blocking the way here. I couldn't really see it in the dark. Alright, so where the heck are we now? In a room. Why did I even check? I think that's where I came from. Great. I mean, yeah, great. Or rather, great. Plenty of them. But to be honest, this looks more like a cage to me. Which is not at all concerning. Can I enter the cage? Better question, do I want to? There's ammo in there. I have a feeling that we will fall down here. Don't know why, but I just have this feeling. That's a noose. That's a rope. So it was cut down. But who was hanging here? It seems like a cell, so is this a reference to the prison? Or one of the characters? Did someone try to commit suicide? For some odd reason, I'm thinking of Angela. And she could have cut the rope with the knife that, well, we actually have now. If she changed her mind. If she had something to live for, perhaps. But it seems this is just a memory. So maybe this is James's memory? And even though there's a graded floor there, the creature does not go that far. Maybe they cannot cross the wooden floor here. But I have a feeling that later on they will be able to do so. Maybe in other places. However, as much as I am happy that I uncovered this area, it did not really help me much with progressing further. There isn't another wall that I could break. There isn't a door or a staircase or any item I can pick up. So I guess back out we go. I really have no clue where I am, I have to admit. But I'm pretty sure I'm back here, yes. I went around. Which is fine. My trouble is that I found nothing there. Did I miss something? Could have. Definitely could have missed something. There was one item there, and one item there. So it would be logical to have an item there. Well, I guess we're going back, taking a look. Maybe in all of the darkness I missed something. Or I have to open this door. After all, we have the iron key. But will it fit? Yes, you miss all the important stuff, obviously. Yeah, that would be quite me. Well, maybe this is what I missed. Oh, a toilet break. Good idea, poor James. Hasn't been to a toilet in quite a while. And look at that, someone prepared a nice warm bath. Oh, don't tell me you actually want to reach into that. He just pisses himself. Well, in some of the situations we've been in, I would not blame him. Is that acid? Okay, so we need something that can survive that. But it's a nice thing that finally we have encountered something that not even James is willing to put his hand into. And just for the record, we are still talking about the same person who reached elbow deep into a clogged toilet. Well, maybe his dead wife is in that weird soup. Well, we will still need something to fish out whatever is in that bathtub. Okay, this seems safe. Slightly claustrophobic. And rather narrow. No, that is not safe. Interesting. Where are we going? Pipes? So this is safe, after all? Oh, things are so dark. Oh, would you look at that? A valve. Just when you need it. Did that bug just disappear? I think the bugs actually do disappear, and in a rather interesting fashion. They shrink. Oh, wonderful. Now we just flooded the whole place. Oh goodness, what happened to the toilet? I mean, that is some serious water pressure. But we fixed one problem. The problem of the bathtub even existing. Oh, there's the broken lighter. But let me tell you, I did not think that I will find it in a bathtub, but you never know. Well, I guess with that we... Oh, no, wait a moment. Let's just check the map. Oh, right. I have to go to the right. Now then. Let's save, because I have a feeling that we are in for a nasty surprise here. Because even though we are doing everything in our power to get whatever that is down, I'm not sure whatever that is will be happy and appreciate our hard work. So let's see, we have a broken lighter. Doesn't work. Looks like there are some parts missing. It's interesting because it almost feels like that you are supposed to find this item first. But since you don't have a key, even though this bathroom is quite close to the beginning of this map, you actually have to go to the other end of it to retrieve the key from that office cubicle desk drawer and then return here and actually get the item. Lighter gas that can be used to fill the lighter. That's a typo. Lighter wick, a wick, possibly for a lighter. His name is Vic. Lighter Vic. Well, let's combine. I created a lighter! every time I do something like this and there's a strange noise, I worry that I will get hit in the face while inspecting the item, but I will not care. I will take my chances. Apparently it's the ambient sound. Now why do I need a lighter instead of just, you know, cutting the rope? No idea. But it will sure be pretty. Oops. I mean, we got it down. We might have overdone it. Just a tad bit. Yeah. I mean... do I want to jump down there? Is that what that circle is implying there? Alright, I mean, we have jumped into so many dark pits. Why not? Of course you will ask me again, like the game does every single time. I'm not sure why, but I mean, just think of poor James. I would be hesitant too to jump, so fine. Break a leg. I mean, no, don't, please. I don't want to stumble through the rest of the game with a limp. Are we alive? Yay! We're still alive! Or we are still dead. I'm not sure, honestly, at this point. Okay, anyone has any idea where the heck I am? Why is the controller shaking? What? I'm back here. Okay. And I can't go back. So wait, I checked one of the doors, but there were 3 of them. So you can only choose one? That's strange. No. No, we are not dead. And no, we cannot check this area again. Well, I guess let's look around. Tempting, but no. Well, I guess we can maybe go back to Maria. Ask her how she is. Maria, I did a thing! She seems to be in a good mood. Funny enough, after the cutscene, because the game kind of just put me outside, I didn't even think about it being possible to come back. And indeed, there is an IV stand and a hospital bed. And the door on that side. But I cannot talk to Maria or interact with her. So I guess we did something, whatever that was. So this was there's that symbol now. Okay, symbol is gone. There's no symbol here either. That's fine. I guess let's rotate things. I don't remember the ginormous holes, to be perfectly honest. Okay. Honestly, with this puzzle, I don't really know what the goal is, so I'm just rotating the cube, hoping that it will open some sort of a way for me. So this is the one I used before, but the door is now gone. Well, the one in the outer wall. So I will not be able to go there. Okay. I mean, not really okay, but okay. James cannot fall down, which is nice. But if this way is now missing, then where should I go? Because I have no other clue as to which way I should be going, or what symbol I have to choose. Okay, we know exactly where to go. My bad. This is the one. We just have to turn it upside down and back. You see? There's the symbol. And indeed, that shows where we will be able to go if we turn the cube that way. Okay, anything in here? It would be interesting to actually find something hidden here, but I'm honestly not sure if this is one of those games where you can really hope for a secret. I mean, maybe the noose was a kind of secret collectible memory, but I'm still not sure what those are about. Also, I was curious about this because I've seen bricks in the corner, and indeed if you rotate the cube they stay on the wall because it was used to be the floor at one point, which makes sense. Here you can see how it should be, in a way, if gravity was working here, which, well, it does to a certain degree. Okay, where are we going now? Because I am not too thrilled about this place, to be honest. And with this one, once again, I have to say, really nice from the developers how they hid the symbol. They did highlight it with the light. And you can see it when you are rotating the cube, but normally the cube is covering it, it's hiding it. So only once you turn it will you notice that there's something and maybe go and check. I just kind of noticed it in the background, but I do like how subtle these details are, and as much as you can feel lost every now and then, you can rather quickly figure out what to do, and you can have that little bit of a victorious feeling that you figured it out and you didn't need a guide or some help or anything like that, which is always nice. That is something that older games were rather good at, giving a challenge that made you feel good about yourself once you solved it. If you could solve it, because quite a lot of them were rather difficult, and in my opinion many old games are somewhat infamous for their difficulty. With this remake I feel like the puzzle difficulty and the fights and everything, it's really nicely balanced, at least for me and my own play style. And that's not what I want. I want to check the map, but apparently I can't. Okay, so we went left last time and now that's closed, so let's go right. With a door that is brown and cracked. So this is the broken world? No, it's not. But in that case we have the brown and wet door? Great. Desolate area map. I mean, at least I can see something, so... Okay. Was that a spider? Oh, don't tell me. Oh, I mean, at least it's a small area with multiple floors. Yay. Well, I guess it's time to save. And take a sip. If you are watching, don't forget to hydrate yourself. It's rather important. Desolate corridor. Alright, well, we have a few ways to go, it seems. Oh, look at that. Or not. I don't know why, perhaps because the game is so dark, but I can so easily miss doors. Okay, what are we even expecting here? Are you in there? Who knows? Also, I haven't found a photo in a long time. What's that? Chair leg, perhaps? Ooh, goodness. Yeah, all that water on the door foreshadowed the mold. At least I think things are a bit moldy, maybe just run down. So that will be a way back, but not for now. I will have to go around, it seems. But the big question is where do I have to go next? And I feel like this door is my only option. Oh no. Pyramid Head was here. And he was sharpening his blade on the wall again. Well, let's hope that we will not run into him just yet. But I'm pretty sure I will not be hiding in that. Wouldn't make much sense. But why not have a little hidden passage? In a closet. No one would look there. Not that we found an entire secret room behind one once. In one of the apartment buildings. Calm down, James. Oh, look at that. That's a tiny little bed. I wonder what that shows. Letter number 1, letter number 2. Wonderful. How many letters will we find? I know something is here. Ow! Oh! Frig this. This place is way too narrow for a decent fight. Oh, thank you. Much appreciated. Of course the enemy was hiding in the one spot that I did not check, because I saw that most of the room is to my right. So I checked that instead of the left. But indeed, it's a good indicator of danger when James decides to pull up his weapon. Oh, already a shortcut. Okay, so we looked around and I think we explored everything we could. Now my guess is that this will lead us to the other ladder, the number 1 ladder, in some way. And so we will be able to explore further. Great. So now we are in an underground mine. No. Absolutely no. I learned how to deal with you back on the fog-embraced streets of Silent Hill. You will not get me. Now there was some light seeping in here. And that means a hole. But first we need to secure the area. And thank you for the stretch, Vivian. I certainly need it in these tense moments. It seems we still have quite a few enemies left. No! Well, I still got them. Not perfectly, but got them. Now, let's go back. We have a hole to fist. Oh. Oh, I can't. I can just take a peek. I mean, that's not bad either. So we're looking for some furniture with a sheet over it, and at first I thought that's a photograph of a key, but no, that's a tray with papers and the key atop. Alright, let's find it. But actually where we went might be a good place to start. If we could open the door, that is. But we can't. That's fine. We'll figure it out. Now let's see what's this way. I think there's a bug around here somewhere. Ah, there you are! Hiding under the surface of the dark waters. You won't get me. Was that Pyramid Head? A little spiral leading to the first ladder, but you know, I still think there's a bit to explore down here. I will let Pyramid Head finish sharpening his blade. I wouldn't want to disturb him, of course. Well, that wasn't a lot. Alright, I guess I will not get out of this without a fight, even though I haven't really gotten in a real fight with Pyramid Head. To be honest, I don't really feel like James would have much of a chance. Okay, so we're on the other side of this hole now. What? Okay. I'm confused. But first of all, Pyramid Head was here. This is how he signs his name, I'm starting to think. But this is a valve, and I think this valve raises this gate. But someone handcuffed it to the gate, which is kind of defeating the purpose. But what I find more intriguing is that the handcuffs are painted. And on this side I thought they are painted because they were painted with the valve, but this side there's no point, so why? Well, no item, so we have to go around. Oh, what? What? What was that? Well, it's probably fine. Nothing to worry about, James. I would say I assure you, but well, that would be a blatant lie. Oh no, the spiders. Oh, how much I hate them. Sorry, really, it's nothing personal. I have no trouble or ill will towards spiders. I just really dislike fighting these enemies. Even though I'm starting to get a feel for it. Oh, thank you. It's interesting that previously, in the beginning of this stream, I was messing up my shots, I was getting hurt quite a lot. And I obviously used up more resources than I was supposed to. But here, I'm doing a much better job, and whatever resources I wasted, now I can hopefully gather back. Alright, so what's this way? Ammo. I don't need ammo to shoot these spiders. I wouldn't hit them anyway. Yep, not going that way, sorry. I will just check somewhere else first. That doesn't have ginormous markings on the wall. Is this... Yeah, it is just one loop. That's where I came from. You know, that's impressive you can hold that pose for this long. I do like your dedication. Keep on. Yeah. Well, I guess we have found letter number 3. How great for us. Well, we're in a tunnel again. Rocky walls on each side. And I have a feeling that I will have to squeeze through here, and it will probably collapse. No, I can just walk through. Strange. Then why the cloth? But never mind, let's focus on our quest at hand, and that is... But actually I don't even know what my quest is at this point, to be perfectly honest. Sorry, missed you. Aha! Oh, ho ho ho! Hey! 2 on 1! Not fair. Okay, evening the odds. Oh, I don't know what kind of a hit that was, but it sure was a big one. 2 on 1. You know? In the beginning of the game, I wasn't really sure, but I am kind of into this threesome idea. Oh! Holes in the wall! There's the key! The small key for the handcuff, and it's painted red. Love the visual cues of this game. Is there something on the other side? Now let's see, there's a door there and a door here, but this is a shortcut that apparently leads back to where? Oh, to number 1 and 2. I see. So the entire underground area is connected. But where should I go back to? Well, I should go back to number 2, I think. Because that is the one that led to the gate with the handcuffed valve. That sounded strange, I know. So that one is this way. Now everything should be perfectly safe here. I already went through here. Of course. Oh, Alice, welcome in. And thank you so much for resubscribing. Let me see, subscribed for 14 months. Thank you so much for your support. I think you've been subscribed to me for the longest, and by a long shot, so thank you so much. How are you doing today? Such a nice thing to see you again. Now let's go and get those handcuffs off and perhaps save them for later. Excuse me. Oh, I came the wrong way. I shouldn't have went to 2, I should have went to 1. I mean, I'm pretty sure I could have just backtracked to 1 from 3, but never mind. The developers were nice enough once again to give me an option to open up, who's that? To open up a shortcut instead. And I think I should go this way. Would you look at that? I didn't even get hit in the face. That's strange because I was supposed to come here and went the wrong way by mistake. So why was there a creature there? Who knows? Well, let's get this open. Wonderful. Now, let's see why we will regret this. Calm down. Come on, James. Now, spider problem solved. I would like to state that I still do like spiders, and there are quite a few of them in my shop. Oh, Pyramid Head, how much I like you, and how much you hate furniture, it seems. But that's fine. Calm down. Get lost. Doing great, a bit warm but slowly melting frozen water cooled by more frozen water with a few leaves of fresh mint and the lemon sliced in 10 lemon slices fixes that problem pretty good at the moment. Ooh, that sounds nice. Fresh mint, lemon slices and some nice chili water. Like some icy lemonade. That indeed sounds rather nice in this warmer climate. And I certainly know the feeling because every time I stream with my PC and the PlayStation next to me heating up, ow, I certainly know what it is like to sit in a hot room. Would you stop? Now blow up. Good. It's impressive how precisely they can aim and how far they can spit their bile. As much as it hurts quite a lot. Oh. Were there a little card that I missed? It's probably in here. Oh, here you are. Not going there. Wait. This seems familiar. There are wheels on that. You know what that means. There's the hole that we've seen. Meaning, this is once again a shortcut. We went around to pretty much the beginning of this area. Let's see what's there. Some kind of an electric panel? I'm not sure what's lodged in it. Aww, thank you. That's rather nice. And all these shrubs have a bit of a nice head massage. Look at that! We can actually see the underground area from here, and I think that's the tray with the key, as much as I did not look up there. It seems the map design is not only smart and allows you to open shortcuts all the time once you reach a new area, but you can even get little glimpses of parts that you've already seen and some of the parts that you are yet to see, which really shows the old school level design. Even though I'm not sure if the old game was able to render all this, but in this remake it's lovely to see all the different floors and rooms interconnected with each other. And look at that. There's Zap with the boop. I have a feeling that I should lower the price of the head massage and raise the price of the boop. Just a bit. I'm not sure, like, be 200 points? 400 points? 1,000 for a boop is a bargain after all. Rude? What do you mean rude? They just said hi Zev. That's just a greeting. But thank you for the little hand massage. I appreciate it. And not so thank you for the boop. Now stop it. No, you. I'm rude? Wow, that's rude. Calling out the streamer like that. Now let's see what's here. I'm sure something nice will be awaiting us. Rifle rounds. I'm not really using them to... Is that a fridge? Oh, another one? You're generous today. A chair. And another leather. This is leather 4, I think, at this point. Where the heck am I? Yeah, 4. And down we go. It's been such a long time that I got a proper nice head massage. The reds are not exactly good with it, they are too light. Now let's see. Another shortcut? Oh yes, this was the door that I couldn't open, and indeed there's our little peek into the room above. As much as you cannot really see the room from down here, but you can see this tunnel somewhat clearly when you are up there, probably because of the difference in lighting. And now I'm lost. Thank you. But I feel like we only have one hole that we can use to progress. It was a one-way hole. Well, of course it was. Is that a creature or a piece of cloth? A piece of cloth. Now this is tricky because seeing the red light right away puts my mind at ease, thinking that there's a save point coming up. But I feel like that this is no save point, and I'm not happy that I have to interact with this. No item. Okay, I thought there would be a cutscene, but apparently no. Well, let's see what we have. Not much. And by that I mean pretty much nothing. What is this? This can't be a door. Oh, it's a pillar. I was thinking, this is just a wall, there couldn't be a door there. Where would it lead? Why are you saving? What is awaiting me at the end of these tunnels that you deem it important to save? Fine, fine. There was something here. There is this loop around here, which seems rather useful if there's something chasing me, which I feel like will happen soon enough. Bugs and water. I almost forgot that I'm still I'm still doing the cube puzzle. Well, let's see what we can do here. Inner Sanctum! Yay! What did I do? I have no clue. Oh shit! No time for looking at the map. Fine. Oh, leather. Great. Climb, you moron, climb. Do you think Pyramid Head can climb? I hope not. Now where the heck are we? Number 4. Lovely. Lovely. Isn't it just lovely? Now here's my question. If this is the way out, then why was there a wall that I could have broken down there? And why did I get a trophy for it? There is something hidden here. I can feel it. I just hope I will not run into Pyramid Head. Oh, of course I'm running the wrong way. Why am I risking poor James's life for a secret? Good question. Oh, that's where we can get if we break through there. Give me a moment. Just a moment. Just have to break this. Ha! And here we are. Uh-oh. You will just stop. Okay. Why are you doing that strange motion with your hand like you're caressing someone's head? Kinda strange. But I still like your style. Now, thank you for not trying to murder me anymore. Let's see where we end up with this one. Did I finally find a secret? I mean, this is kinda hidden. Not entirely, but just a bit. Oh, a nurse. That's fine, that's fine. Oh, 5 and 4. I'm really not sure where they are, and that's a mighty big problem. Let's try to deal with them one at a time. Oh! I did not see you. Uh-oh. They got out! Wait, it wasn't a nurse then? Did I really think, looking at its buttocks, that it was a nurse when it wasn't? Goodness. You have great butts, you know. I'm sorry for the confusion, but those high heels, those slim legs, they are rather enticing. No one hiding here, okay. I have to admit this place looks way too big for a secret. Which means I might have messed up. Did the game manage to fool me yet again? Now where the freak am I? Oh! That was the closet that I ventured through. Well, alright. I'm not sure if it would be safe to take those bolt cutters. Pyramid Head was here once again. Oh, I knew I saw a nurse. There's no mistaking that butt. Well, I got half of the shots right, so that's not bad. Now the question is, if this is ladder number 5, will I get a shortcut leading back to ladder number 4? Or that is the real secret and I was played by the game once again? It's rather amazing how many times that happens. And in theory, I'm the one playing the game, not the other way around. But to be honest, I don't mind. Well, it seems back we go. Well, if we can, that is. And for once I thought I was clever. Well, it seems he's gone. That's good. Let's just get up here and see what we have. I almost thought someone was standing here because of the shadow of that ladder. Alright, well, let's see. What is here? What did I miss? A photo! Whole world ahead of us. 19! Haha! So it is a kind of secret after all. Bullets. And an adrenaline. Lovely. And indeed there is no way connecting this to the room next door. Okay, now I just have to get back somehow without, you know, getting split in half. Okay, I changed my mind. You sound way too freaking close. You done? Oh, why am I keep doing this? Oh goodness. Oh goodness. You remember when I said that you're nice? I still believe it. Just a bit murderous. Nah. Apparently I did find the secret, I just have to learn the difference between the secret and the way forward. Now then, I did everything here, I think. Let's look around quickly. I didn't want to do that. Thank you, James. Thank you. So now, first of all, let's drink, because my health is the most important. And let's see the, not this map, the underground map. Yes, it seems we through the entire part. Wires. Oh, right, because I will have to go back there. Oh, okay. We have to go back to those wires. But first I will have to find the bolt cutters or wire cutters, and they are supposed to be this way. Now, as I said, this is an absolutely terrible idea, but I mean, what can you do? How did you not die? I mean, these wire cutters are made out of metal entirely. But okay. It seems James can survive quite a lot. Oh, come on. Don't you dare tell me that it closed. Is there something else I can do with this? Apparently nothing. Fine. In that case, we have to go back to ladder number 5, somehow run around Pyramid Head, cut through the wires, and not die? Now, because we have this shortcut, maybe instead of going back on ladder number 5, running around in this area and then going back to the wires, we could use another ladder. Except the way we came from ladder number 4 collapsed. Okay, I understand the hint. Only one way we can go, through Pyramid Head. Fine. Fine. Do we have any weapons we have to reload? Not much. I really don't want to run around with Pyramid Head again, but I have no choice. So we're going. Now the question is, where is he? Pyramid Head! Pyramid Head! The scraping sound is actually the fan and not his blade, which can be off-putting just a bit. Though before I do this, is there maybe a save point that I could use upstairs? Because to be honest, I've done quite a lot and I don't want to lose all of my progress. And in theory there is, so let's go back and save first, because as much as I could run away from him, yes, I've done that a number of times, I'm not sure how I will be able to then cut through the fence, and then who knows what is awaiting us. Which way is it? Here. Absolutely fascinating how many layers there is to this place. It's like an onion. You slowly peel off the parts. 44 hours I've been playing this game now. I have no idea how far I'm into it. It really feels like a never-ending one. Which is a great thing if you are playing a good game like this. Am I supposed to go this way or that way? Right. Okay, I saved. I have to warn you, Pyramid Head, I only died twice during my playthrough this far, and you never killed me. I'd like to state that this is not a challenge. What? What? Okay, what is happening? What am I even fighting against? Okay, this is bad. Oh, wire! Oh, the floor is wire mesh. I was so sure that I would be fighting Pyramid Head that I was completely oblivious to the fact that there could be other enemies here as well. Oh, the surprises this game can throw my way. But we survived. That's what matters. Okay, make a nice little James-shaped hole. Not your best work. Oh, I don't like that you are saving. Mm-hmm. Number 7. Oh, thank you. Much appreciated. Oh, how much I love holes. Do we really have a choice? Do we? Let's jump. I'm not sure if there's really anywhere deeper we can fall at this point. Where the heck are we? Wait, we should be back at the cube, right? After all, this was just a part of the puzzle. Yeah, we are back at the cube. But what did we accomplish? Not much. Do we have any items that we gathered? Memos? Nothing. I don't have the lighter. I don't have the wire cutters. I have nothing. So what am I doing here? Well, I guess it's time to talk to Maria again. Can I at least sit down? Oh, there's a chair. Can't even sit down. How rude. Well then, I guess let's check that strange wall. It's really unbelievable how this part of the game, this area that we played through, as much as it feels like an entire map, an entire level or a section of the game, is just one part of this one puzzle that I'm trying to solve. And apparently that's the next symbol we have to get right. Which is actually this symbol, but upside down. But wait, didn't we go to that place with the infinity symbol and the double cross? That's the one I had it set for, not this one. Why is it like this? Why is everything upside down all of a sudden? Certainly wasn't here, or in this position. Now we have to rotate it, and then turn it around, like so. Now that light is in the back there, so I think I have to go there somehow. Question is how? Oh, right, the stairs. Makes perfect sense. Anything here that I should find interesting? Like a photo? Your best buddy! A door. Your best buddy is a door. Number 3. I've collected a few of these photos already. I still don't know what they are for, or if they are for anything. And I'm more than sure that I missed at least a few ones, but that's fine. Let's see what's this way. I think this is a different symbol from the first one, because there the triangle wasn't upside down, if I remember correctly. And this will bring us back to the exact same spot. Already checked this, already checked this, so this is it then. Last area, the ruined area. Okay. Quite a light show. Quite a few closed rooms. But did you check this? No, but I'm doing my best to check it now. Oh, great. Dead bodies. You know what that means? They will get up when I least expect it. Well, I guess if we can, we might as well. Well, that made perfect sense. Thank you. Door. Closed, of course. Window. Wait. I know this apartment. Or more specifically, this room. This was in the first apartment building that I checked. The Woodside apartment. This was the last room that I was able to check. And actually this was the closet where I hid. And that was the door through which Pyramid had left. But why are we back here again? What's the point? Of course, you all had to get up. Oh, great. I appreciate that James is trying to keep my ammo consumption to a minimum, but why didn't he shoot there? I certainly didn't kill everything. What? Where are the enemies? I did not kill the nurse. But she's dead. They all died as soon as the door opened. Well, it's called the ruined area. I guess it is for a reason. The same room again. But in an even worse condition. Wow, that was a big hit. I am curious, can I just run around for a bit? I might die because of it, to be honest, but I'm curious. Is it timed? Is it really timed? Also, I don't know who broke this wall. I did see it. Would you be ever so nice, James, and actually open that bloody door? No, it's bloody because your blood is on it. Well, apparently it is not timed. You do have to fight your way through them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Or not. It is timed. They all die after a point. You just have to somehow survive them. Intriguing. Oh, thank you. That will be useful. And here we have a little hidden area. I'm not sure if I could have accessed this room in the previous version of this apartment. But it seems one of the creatures actually broke this wall, because I've seen the rags hanging down, and I even thought I will break that later on. But then they started attacking me even before I got close to this door. So I guess here comes an even worse version. Alright. Let's go. Nothing that a hard drink can't fix, right? Great. Not great. Oh, you are underneath the floor. That is troubling. The spiders are not so bad. Or wouldn't be, if I knew how many there are. Oh, sorry. Didn't know it was occupied. My bad. I have no clue how I will be able to get around here like this. But if it's time that I need to somehow survive here, then that's what I will try to do. Okay, that wasn't the end of the timer, that was the shrieking of the creature beneath me. Oh, thank you. Maybe I shouldn't be collecting things while I'm being actively chased. Yeah, just like I said. Aho! Am I supposed to do something with you? Because it sure feels like I should be doing something with you. Don't know what. Ah, finally. Now then. Thank you. I'll be on my way in a moment. I just need to check this place. Okay, not much of the bathroom is left. Or the door on this room, but we have ammo. Pistol ammo. Oh, there was one of these creatures here. Yeah, I already got the ammo from there. I think this was the entrance door. Are you spiders? No, I don't think so. Now we had this bathroom. I got ammo from here. Oh, lovely. Not much here. Given that I'm not really using any ammo in these rooms, because I'm just kinda sorta running around, I am collecting quite a lot of resources. Also, I mentioned how I'm not sure how the game could have many different endings, since there aren't really any decisions that we can make. But I guess here there could be kind of a hidden idea that affects the ending that you get, that being whether or not you actually kill these enemies. Because you don't have to. You can, and it kind of feels like you are forced to in the beginning, but as it turns out now, you don't have to do that. Now, where the heck are we now? Still in the labyrinth. And I guess this is where we will need to continue next time, because we are just coming up on the 4-hour mark. So let's get back to the main menu. Let's see if we finally managed to change something in the background. Absolutely nothing. Lovely. And then let's see where we are within the game. Don't tell me I only got to 11% of the labyrinth completed, because that would be rather saddening. 64%. Now that's better. And 76% overall, with 44 hours in the game. That seems about right. And 20 trophies out of the 44. That is quite nice. So the trophy we got today was also a bronze one. But I think we did rather well today. We made some good progress. And we got to experience the continuation of one of the most tragic stories in the game. I think Angela's is really the most emotional of the character tales presented to us thus far. But I'm also looking forward to discovering what the other characters will reveal to us, and where James's quest will lead, because to be honest, I'm rather confused, but I'm really happy that I got to explore these areas and hopefully found a few little hidden tidbits here and there. I might have missed some areas or things hidden with the cube puzzle, because I guess you could technically check all 6 sides of the cube every time and see if maybe you find something, like how I found that that photo, but we'll see just how many of the collectibles we will be able to to collect by the end of this playthrough, and maybe we will be able to do better in our next one, because I certainly miss some things, so a second playthrough will be needed. Not to mention, there are 7 endings to this game. Well, I was told at least. Oh, thank you so much. That's really nice. But with that said, I think I will need to find someone to raid. It's a good question. Whom we shall raid? Well, I think I'm going to be raiding Vivian today, because they are doing their Mario Kart V speedruns once again, and the end of the month is coming up, so I would assume their speedrun series is also be ending within a couple of days. But with that said, I thank you for joining me today. To all the wonderful people tuning in, Vivian and Zeph, and obviously Alice, thank you so much for your subscription. I greatly appreciate your support, and I hope you enjoyed this stream. And also to all the people who dropped in and said hi, like Juggy and Soda Coda and Barrymore, and all of you wonderful people. I greatly appreciate you. Thank you for keeping me company in this dark but wonderful game. So have a wonderful evening and a great weekend. I will be back next week, and if everything goes according to plan, then on Sunday for the fleeting hour. But until that, I thank you for joining me. Have a great evening, and as always, good night.